Alright, welcome back to the stream. For all those who enjoy it or hate it, you're here nonetheless. Let's jump in. Starting a little bit earlier than usual. This is the time in the morning when I would like to start streaming, but sometimes I takes a minute to rev the old engine. See if we can't open some power. We can. What do you know? Open a Mox Emerald. Not really passing much. It's a Grizzlebrand, Dark Ritual. Prismatic Vista is the second best card. Most of these are pretty mid to bad. I mean, there's no real bad cards in MTGO, but like, just not ones you want to first pick, I'd say. Yep, take a Mox. Ooh. I have two white 2-drops that I think are really strong. There's a Strip Mine also, Arid Mesa. Fetches are a good way to stay open. I think apart from combo, Fast Mana is best in like mono white, so taking a white 2-drop here is probably pretty great. I'm gonna go with Felia. I think Voice of Victory is really strong. I think they're a lot closer than some people might say, but I'm gonna take the Felia first. Hopefully, Wheel the Voice if white is open enough, but wouldn't be surprised if it gets taken. This back's pretty good overall. There's like crop rotation is kind of a dud. Like Urborg maybe, but most of those cards are pretty solid. Now I get an Adeline. I could try to wheel it since it's double white, but there's no other white cards, so I think I kind of rather just take it. These lands aren't very appealing. Sidecat Cub could be good. I do have the green Mox. And you know, green white's fine, I guess. It's not really where I want to be. Whether it be red white or mono white, but I mean, I do like the Naya lists that can get some like red burn and stuff like that, but I guess Sidecat could go there if we end up in red also. But I think Adeline's fine to take. We get Lingering Souls, Pyro. This pack's not quite as good for me. Yeah, I'll just cut white. I think Lingering Souls is fine. I'm not excited about it, but just take the white card. Now Flame Slash seems decent. Don't think I'm interested in Sunfall. You could draft more of like a mid-rangey white list and play Sunfall, but it's not really looking like what I'm doing. I don't think Unearth. I mean, it could be good if I'm actually split black-white with Lingering Souls. Unearthing my early stuff. A lot of 1s, 2s, and 3s in white. But I think Flame Slash is typically a better card. Well, unfortunately we get past the Snuff Out, which is also really good in black, but I think I might just take a Figure of Destiny. Figure of Destiny's a nice one. There's not a ton of one drops in the format, so taking the ones you see I think is important. Prismatic Ending also fine, but if we end up just actually mono white, it's not quite as good. Gaia's Cradle, Mind Stone. I'm probably most likely to play Gaia's Cradle. Maybe Llanowar Elves. I'll take the Cradle. I mean, if I somehow get a bunch of token production and stuff, I could just play it off color and not even play green. Yeah, I mean, a lot of green cards coming around. Tifa, Berserk Cobra. Might just take a Ralgren Triumph for splashes and stuff. Might be heavy white splashing if we open like a Time Walk or Ancestral or Othari. I think that's actually better than any of those greens. Absence, great. Tag that. Flametongue Kabu's fine. I'll take that. I don't have to be red white, but I do have a Flame Slash. These other cards are not really doing much. Oh, Edict is pretty good too, actually. Yeah, actually, I'm going to take Edict. Stay a little bit more open to possibly being black-white instead of red-white. Now we get a Heat or a Backstreet. Yeah, Heat's fine, but like white isn't very good at getting Delirium as well as other colors like red, blue, red, black. Just gonna take the black-white land for souls, I think. Now we get a Mardu Triome. So it plays my Verge too, but it's not a white land, so I think I'd rather just take the fetchable Mardu land. We don't have to play all these tap lands. I'm just kind of taking them to see potential splashes. I feel like I'm not really passing much for them either. Crystallic Pride Mage could be something, I guess, but spec on a Fire Blast if we end up heavier red, then I think probably not going to play Borrower at this point. It's a late Otawara. So some pretty good tempo blue going late. Pack 2, we open a Flooded Strand, which is pretty solid. But there's also Skull Clamp, and we have Adeline Lingering Souls. So I think I take Clamp. Flooded Strand's pretty solid here too, though. Hopefully wheel one of these. I assume I will, but I didn't see a ton of late white, so I just saw like Absent was the only thing I wheeled. But I also didn't really pass much, so maybe I'm not getting past 2. I should get some decent white in this pack at least. I'm going to take Skull Clamp past the Flooded Strand, hopefully get Squadron or Priest back. That's the plan. Reprieve is nice, but there's a 4th Aerlingus, so I think I take that. Unfortunately, pass Reprieve, Discharge, and Ragavan. All pretty great, but 4th is definitely the best here. Alright, well, there's the Othari I mentioned. 4th is actually just a better splash, but Othari is also very strong at 5. There's a Fractured Identity, another blue card we could splash off Rogren. But there's also a Smuggler's Copter, and I think I'm just going to take that because it's cheaper, easy to cast. And it's pretty strong. It's also, I like having Copter too against like sweepers and stuff, more controlling decks. You play a creature that's like kind of just an upgrade to your creatures and doesn't die to sweepers. Or like sorcery speed removal. You obviously need creatures to crew it, but you can like, you know, play one from your hand, crew it up, and immediately attack and keep the pressure on. Also looting away lands and stuff, you know. I'm going to take it over Othari, I think. Paragon, Flicker Wisp, hopefully one of those wheels. Alright, now I'll take a fetch. I think this is a great spot to take a fetch. Passing Voidwalker. Some good blue cards, but they're pretty heavy blue. I'm not really playing Wrath in this deck. great marsh flats here. Ooh, Pyroglyph. Now there's a 4-drop. Passed up on Flame Tongue Kavu. What did I take? Edict? Whatever. Didn't really pan out. It's okay. Yeah, I think Goyf is the strongest card. I mean, I have Saga I have Skull Clamp, Mox Emerald. You could end up with a decent chunk of artifacts in white. There's a sneaky amount of artifacts in white. Saga's pretty strong, but I really like Goyf. And I think we're reasonably likely to be playing some red. We have Marshflat, Svitrium. I could just cut like Backstreet, Rogren. Have a decent red splash here. Get two red lands essentially, and also gets black for Lingering Souls. Might not be playing Edict, but we'll see. I think Guide of Souls is really good. Would love to wheel Lightstall. Also, just getting another 1-drop would be nice. Lightstall's fine. Dreadhorde, probably not the best Dreadhorde list. But Guide of Souls is sick. Now we get Oust, Staff, Chain Lightning, Firebolt, Abrade. Well, it is possible one of these comes back because we'll get one card back. These other cards are decent. I mean, I'm probably going to wheel like Shifting Woodland, I assume, instead of one of these, but it's tough. I kind of want to take Chain Lightning. But Staff is also pretty solid. It's not quite as assertive as a Chain Lightning. Yeah, I'll take the Chain Lightning. Ooh, Caracas. Yeah, I think I'll take that over Giver, Glimmerlens, Chandler. Which doesn't take up a playable slot, bounces Legends. There's tons of Legends. So, I'll grab that. We did wheel both white cards, but I actually forgot that Inspiring Vantage maybe could wheel. So, it might just take that one. It's always good to have good fixing in red-white, or any deck, of course, but red-white when you're trying to play 1-drops of 2 different colors. I do like Squadron. It's solid with Lingering Souls, Adeline, 4th. It's not Rabblemaster, certainly. I think I just take land. I don't know. Squadron's pretty good. Containment Priest can be great, but take a Reprieve happily. Wield both the white cards here. Flicker Wisp, Paragon. So Flicker Wisp is good with Pyroglyph. We didn't take the Containment Priest, so it's not great for that combo. Not doing much else yet. I think maybe Paragon's worth being a 4. Chainsaw, sure. Virtue, sure. Alright, with the Lightstall too, it's great. And the Oust, okay. I mean, it seemed pretty clear that white was open enough when we started to wheel the first couple white cards. But glad to see we got pretty much everything back. I mean, you know, somebody took Fractured Identity, but it's not quite the same as like a Paragon or Flicker Wisp. Wow, okay. More more Lingering Souls help. I'll take a Mox Jet here. I'm not even passing any good white cards. Or red cards, really, for me. Sick. Alright. Not sure if I'm going to be playing this Cradle. Probably not. My fixing's not quite good enough, I don't think, and I have 2 off-color Mox, so can't really afford to play too many off-color land sources, mana sources. There's an Eagles, speaking of lands. There's going to be a downgrade, certainly, from pack 1, but I'll take it. If we get 2 pieces of power, I'll take a mediocre second pick. Don't really need Savannah. I think Burst Lightning, Suplex, Amped Raptor are all fine. Eagles against Savai Triumph. I would like it if it got like Plateau or Sacred Foundry. I mean, I can probably take Suplex here and be happy about it. I feel like Eagles will wheel. All the other white cards are wheeling. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe somebody wants a plain cycler for their multicolor list. Amped Raptor's also a creature. I have a lot of spells kind of already, but I think Suplex is a good one. Wooded Foothills now. Red fetch, but there's a Johnny. I could take a Johnny. I only have the Triumph to fetch right now anyway. Johnny's great, especially in red-white. Got Elspeth, another red fetch, and Scalding Tarn. Detectives Phoenix, Death Greeter's Champion. Both pretty good. There's a Yuffie, Get Lost, Elspeth. I think I'll take the fetch this time. Now we get a Jetmir's Garden, another red-white Tapland. Another fetch, but not really one that helps. I can fetch it with Savai Triumph with it, so I guess it's kind of the same as the other ones, but it's off as far as the basics. But I'm also not really playing these other cards like Emperor. I don't really expect to play, but maybe. City of Traders. It's not really the best City of Traders deck. I guess I'll still just take Emperor. I could end up playing it. Man. Not the best red-white aggro cards. I guess Nova Hellkite's fine. I think I like it more than Fear. Nemesis, Witch Enchanter. There's a Blackleaf Cliff's Godless Shrine too, but I don't really need the black fixing as much. I have Moxjet and Savai Triumph for flashing back Lingering Souls. My only black thing. I'll take a Nemesis. Alright, Fiery Confluence is good. Nice little finisher. Some cool green cards, but we're not really on that. Portable Hole, yeah. I already have a lot of cheap removal. Alright, wheeled all the stuff, so yeah, this package just wasn't very good for me. I think I'm probably gonna wheel most of the white that I saw. There wasn't really any good white, unfortunately. So I guess Lauren, I don't know. Alright, I'll take Eagles. I didn't end up with any red-white duels somehow, despite red and white being pretty open. Just the Triumph. I don't think Eagles is even very good in that sense. Probably just take a Amped Raptor and kind of short on creatures. I don't know. Burst Lightning's good too, but I already have a lot of shocks. Evora. There's Fire Covenant too. Good splash, I guess. A Backstreet I can bring in. I think Evora's good enough. Phoenix, Elspeth. Phoenix is good with if I took the Eagles. I'll still take it. Jetmir's Garden, fine. Fear, fine. Blackleaf Cliffs, maybe. We'll see. Probably not playing 2 Triumphs. Not the one that taps for green. So if I Triumph's good. Alright, this deck is, I mean, despite having 2 Moxen, it's not very good. I don't know, I wouldn't call it bad by any means, but I'm not a big fan of where we ended up. I think we'll do alright though. I think I'm mostly just disappointed by the fixing. I might actually end up playing Fire Blast here. Ended up taking a lot more red cards later. Hmm. 7, 12. Still need like 4 cuts. I think I like all the spells. It's a good amount of removal. I think I want Fire Blast. I don't know. I don't have to play it. Not really the biggest fan of Amp Raptor. I took it because I thought we were maybe short on creatures, but we're not that short because we have 4th Lingering Souls Virtue that weren't showing up in the creature count. Copter doesn't really count as a creature. It's like a creature upgrade. It's more like an equipment, really. It's an equipment that turns the creature into a smuggler's copter. uh, I guess fear of missing out is not really doing much for us. It kind of works with the Evora, but I don't want to cut all my 2-drops, though. Like Phoenix. Still have essentially 13 creatures. Yeah, seems fine. I think Skull Clamp's pretty good in this deck. I mean, the best combo with it is with a Johnny. So it's good with Lingering Souls. And just generally good at throwing on your creature and getting in there. Works with Adeline pretty well, but I mean, a lot of times with Adeline, the token's just going to die in combat because they have something with more than 1 toughness to block it, but not always. I think I roll with this. I could play 17 just because my fixing is not very good. Pretty even on red and white, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Wait, how does that work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. I think I want, well, I have white 1-drops. I don't really have red 1-drops. Figure I can cast with either. I do have Fire Blast that wants multiple mountains. Confluence is double red. Hellkite's double red, but it's 5 mana when it is double red. You have Adeline double white. absent virtue doesn't really matter as much. So was it 10 white? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10, 8. I think I'd rather just go 9, 9. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 10 white's better just because of the early creatures. Red's mostly just like burn spells. And then like later, Nemesis, Coif, Nova, Fire Blast. Yeah, I don't know. Run with this. Hmm. Well, it's the risk of running 16 lands. I am on the draw. I do technically have a play in Chain Lightning, but I don't actually have anything to put on the board if I don't draw planes. Oh, Shinzo, I guess, goes on the board, but you know what I mean. Get mulligan. Don't love it, but I think I keep. Draw a red creature or white land. Okay, no Thoughtseize is good. I eventually have Confluence. Theoretically, at least. So Swamp Senses Dividing Top. I mean, could be Reanimator, but probably more likely to be combo of some sort. Versus Saga. Okay. Versus Saga pass. We have the two mountains. uh, yeah, don't like having to mull the 6 into a bad hand getting mana screwed, but happens sometimes. We draw planes, I feel like I'm still in decent shape. Or we draw like an Evora or something. Not bad. Okay. If they play something, they're less likely to make a Saga token, so they have to decide. They played Ruby, so I guess they're just trying to spin the top and activate Saga, maybe. They're thinking about playing something, though. So, who knows? Oh. Okay. That works, I guess. So they're going to kind of waste the Basalt mana. Well, not waste it. I guess they can still use top and Saga. They just want to get the Monolith out so they can use their blue and black mana next turn, I guess. Still have an extra artifact. Alright, it's a white source. Would have been nice to draw last turn, but not gonna look a gift charm in the mouth. Yep. I mean, I think with Confluence I don't kill the construct, sack 2 mountains. I can blow up a decent amount of stuff here. But that is if they don't have a counterspell and I actually draw my 4th land. Which are 2 big ifs, I would say. I get Manifold Key, okay. And they have a blue and a black up, so probably like a mana leak. Oh, they're playing something. I'm tapping. Oh god, if they have Spell Pierce. Something worse? Worse than Spell Pierce? Karn. Okay. Yeah, Karn's pretty good. Make a thing. Alright, if I draw land, I'm just gonna blow up all the tokens, I think. Maybe like 2 tokens and a monolith. Because that shrinks the last token pretty well. But I'm getting hit for 7, so I should probably just blow up all the creatures. Monolith gives them a lot of mana, but just need to not die. Alright, do the planes. I may also just kill Karn with Fire Blast. I'm just left with Triome and planes. I have Guide of Souls, Copter to kind of go from there. Hmm. Is it crazy to blow up Monolith? I think it probably is. Could actually, maybe it's probably better just to blow up the key, actually, if I'm going to blow up a non-creature thing. So if I hit 2 constructs and key, and I kill Karn, this is a 4/4, plus whatever else they play. I'm at 13. I can't Chain Lightning it. Yeah, let's just kill all the creatures. Please no force. Alright. I only have 2 lands. They have a lot of mana here and a top, but I still have Copter. I can play Guide of Souls and Oust or Chain Lightning something. I don't know. I feel like this is my best route forward. Opponent had a much better start than I did. Okay, tons of mana. Relic can also start to draw them some cards, so need to make some progress on their life total here. Tapping Relic to spin Guess they need the double blue. Seems like you just want to. Maybe they have like a cantrip. I feel like usually you just want to tap swamp if you're gonna do that, but I think it only really makes sense that they have like a one drop here. Hmm. Okay. Just tapped relic, just cause. Let's go guide. Crew. I guess I didn't play around miscalc, but whatever. I might want to discard the Mox. They're gonna let me attack. They have a Bowmasters. Pyroglyph. They could still have like recursion or something. Don't really want to throw a Goyf in the yard. I think I just put away Oust. And maybe have Goyf next turn. Could put the Chain Lightning back in case they have like Blight Steel eventually. Chain Lightning goes to the face, but I'm not actually that close to killing them. Yeah, let's spin the Chain Lightning. I think having potential for Goyf next turn is pretty solid. And I like Oust as a protection against like a massive thing here. Obviously, it's probably a little bit better if I draw land pre-combat, so I can get the Goyf and crew with that, and get an extra damage in. But it's not a big deal if I have to loot into the land as long as I find it. Or we do the pro strat, you draw land, play Goyf, hit him for 5, and then oust my own Goyf. Redraw it, replay it, another 5. Alright, Shredder into something else, looks like. Or they're just going to draw with Relic. We'll see. They have a ton of mana. I would assume they'd be able to find something with top, so yeah. Alright. Shredder loots, then they draw 2. I should still be able to Pyrogoyf it if we draw land. And I can also still attack with Copter. Just won't deal any damage. What's up, Caesary? Spin the top. Draw with top. Uh-oh. It's going to be really bad as if they kill Guide of Souls and I don't draw land. So I can't loot with Copter or play Goyf. They draw with top and then pass, so it must be a counter spell, huh? It's a shame. Okay. Evora's not bad though. I like Evora here. Um, yeah, I don't mind ousting that. Need to gain 3 life, but I can maybe hit him with Copter again. And then I'm gonna go for Evora. If they counter, it's fine. I can Copter and maybe loot. I'd rather play the Evora pre-combat so I can get it with Guide. If they let me crew, and it also gets the bonus of discarding a card. So, looks like they're gonna counter this. That's totally fine with me. And they play the leak. Nope. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm not going to be playing Goyf, and I'm not going to be attacking with Guide of Souls anyway, so I think I'll just miss out on the bonus for Evora, so I'm able to loot. I think that makes more sense. Try to hit land for Goyf. Yeah, I don't think letting them loot is a good idea. I'll just keep land Goyf. I assume they block. It'd be very unlikely for them to not block here. My Goyf is a 7/8. Do I keep the land? I could have Liliana, I guess, but whatever. They could also have a draw 7, so let's just play it. I don't think I'm really dodging much discard. Alright, play top. Duress is fine. I accept. They get to loot though, which is good. Always good to dig further into your deck with top out. I mean, whatever. It's good to dig further anyway, but top lets you see more. Oh, so they're gonna set up what they're gonna connive here. I mean, my opponent has a lot of mana. They've been doing a lot of things on their turn, but luckily nothing too crazy yet. I guess we'll see what else they got. But they'll get to see that all I have is a Goyf. But it is a 7/8, so if they don't have another counter, I can maybe take out the Shredder, start getting in some more. They have 1 card in hand, but they have Manifold Key to untap Monolith and to draw with Relic. They're looking at the top 3 again. Okay. I feel like their mana would be better spent using Relic here, but I know that is more mana, but they have plenty. Should just start drawing and looting instead of like spinning top and drawing with it. It doesn't seem very productive. Like they're not. I don't think they're in much of a rush. They should just be looting with Relic, but whatever. They drew with top and then passed again, so I assume another counter. Kind of sucks, but I don't know. I could light stall whatever it is and make it cost one more, but I assume they'll still be able to play it unless it's cryptic command. But even that, they can just untap monolith and still have triple blue. Can't really attack with copter right now anyway. I can't really play around a counter also. So it's not like they're gonna tap out, you know. I think if they have it, they have it. So mana drain, mystic confluence, whatever. Just do it. Oh, nothing. I'll take it. I mean, if it's just removal or like, is it Tidebinder? No, they wouldn't crack fetch. They bouncing their own shredder? Like what? Thought for sure it was a counter. I mean, I'm glad it's not. But untapping monolith. Okay. Into. They also shuffled their top away. What's happening? Is it Mystic Confluence? They're looting now? What is going on? That's a weird sequence of events there. Okay, crew. Not sure if a random chainsaw is going to be good here. I think I'd rather just keep the creature that triggers Guide of Souls. Like, sending a thing out of their hand is not going to matter. They have so much mana, but I think just having a 2/1 that cruise copter lets me attack with another thing, gets me another energy. Seems better. They don't seem like a very creature heavy deck, so them playing a creature and also being a creature that I can actually chainsaw down doesn't seem like the most likely. But we'll see. I mean, hopefully, even if they do have a creature that I can chainsaw down, like it's not going to make that much of an impact on the board, maybe. Unless it's like a breacher into draw 7. I don't know. I couldn't kill that with chainsaw instant speed anyway, so. Yeah, I feel like the things I'm most scared of, chainsaw doesn't even really help me with, like Bowmasters and Hull Breacher, Shieldred, and such. All right, they're looting now. They listened to my advice, I guess. I don't know, that last turn was kind of a weird one. They drew off top on their turn and then like just didn't cast anything. They just looted anyway. Shuffled their top away. Maybe that's what they wanted to do. Maybe they didn't want to have top anymore. That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like, it's okay to lose the top to a fetch land, but not if you're not going to play the card that you drew off top. Like, that just doesn't make any sense. You would have just drawn on your draw step and then still have a top around. They discard a cut down. I guess that doesn't kill anything super important, so. Passing with essentially 6 mana, but just blue. So looks like maybe a cryptic. Tap down my guys. So what I could do is not crew the copter. Johnny's a pretty good draw. Yeah, I could like I could just pass. Well, Well, they do have relic they could untap if they wanted black for something. Let's play a Johnny. I think I'm gonna want to play that anyway. And I mean, obviously this lets them like cryptic something, but I also have light, so I can just play after that and then crew the copter anyway and still get an attack in. But this way I get the energy for Guide of Souls. I can kind of threaten lethal here. Force them to do something. They do have Tidebinder. Okay. Which one are you countering? The 2-1 or the life gain energy? Life gain energy is probably what they have to counter here. Yep. Makes sense. Because now I don't get the Guide of Souls. Still get a 2-1. So no cryptic. They could still have something with relic. So this is a forced trump. So I'm still able to attack with guide. Assuming they don't have removal. Yeah, Philly is just better by a lot. It's another spot like I was talking about in the draft with Copter, where it's like I have all my creatures out, so if they play like a Toxic Deluge or something, I still have Copter at least for the creature in my hand to keep the beats rolling. I mean, in this case, it's a flash creature, so I'd be able to attack on my turn anyway. But you know what I mean. All right, you have 1,000 mana. You have a loot with relic. Is it enough to beat a board of creatures and Ophelia in hand? I also think this is only game 1 and they're under 10 minutes already. I thought for sure I was going to lose this game even after the Fire Confluence. I was like, I'm going to use this Confluence, use this Fire Blast, go down to 2 lands, and then they're just going to like still draw stuff and kill me. But so far has not happened. This looks like something massive though. You have an Ugin. Oh, it's probably a Ballista. It's Ballista or Upheaval. There's no other reason to tap for this much mana. It's Ballista for 7. It doesn't kill me. Like they can gun down my other guys if it doesn't block Goyf. And if it's Upheaval, I mean, they can replay all their stuff. And like loot with relic, I guess. But I can just float mana and then play Felia afterwards. Or at least have that. And then I can go like land Guide of Souls and still be doing fine. I have Mox. Like I can rebuild pretty quick. Yeah, it's Ballista. That doesn't kill me. Like they still have to jump Pyrogoyf. It just kills my other guys. I just have Felia to flicker, so. Oh wow, I didn't play Felia. I thought they were gonna start killing stuff first. I just talked through that. Fuck. Okay. All right. I think I probably still 3, 8. So they block. Shit, I cannot believe I just passed through Felia. I thought they were gonna start like gunning stuff down, so I thought I was okaying the trigger and not the passing to end step. Well, that's my own fault for getting distracted. Let's see. Do I crew the copter is the question. Man, imagine having reprieve for the ballista. Imagine having Felia and just winning here. Whatever, they just still kill it, but it's annoying I didn't play it. Maybe it's for the best. Let's see. Play Felia. Crew copter. They kind of have to kill a Johnny and Cat because they can't kill Goyf. So that's 3. And then I guess they go after Guide of Souls Felia because it just works out better for the damage. They leave the copter, take 3. So I don't think I play Felia. That doesn't really make sense. But then do I let them gun down the other ones? I don't think so. I think I just attack with what I have out now. Because otherwise they just kind of get to kill the copter for free. They're still they're forced to jump block here, so they're just gonna kill whatever's out. Well, if they're doing it this way, hang on. Before I attack. So if I crew now, there's 5 left. They still gun that down. They might not go for Cat also. Like, they might not give me another chance to crew. I could get another 2 damage in. Does that matter? Probably not. I don't think the 2 damage will matter too much. Famous last words, I guess. But if they go for Cat before I attack, I should probably crew. Because then that saves Guide of Souls, potentially. Actually, wait. Yeah, that's fine. Because they can't... Yeah. They can gun down the copter and save Guide of Souls. And I have Felia. I don't know, maybe that was bad. Maybe it's better to just keep copter around. Okay, ping me for one. Yeah, I guess that was a punt. I should have just let them kill the Guide of Souls and then crew on the last one. Hit him for 3 more, get to loot. But I highly doubt I'm discarding any of like either of the cards in my hand. I don't know. Maybe there's something better in my deck. I mean, Reprieve maybe isn't the best. Like, it would have been great against Ballista, obviously, but I doubt that they're gonna play anything they can't recast. They just have Kolagon's command now. Be funny. Okay, well, 6 mana. It's a lot. Definitely reprieve that. You can't recast it. Draw Flame Slash. Alright, we're not going to forget to play Failure this time. Alright, so what what do we do here? I assume I just attack with Pyrogoyf. If they have interaction for it, there's no reason to like blink it. I don't think blinking any of their stuff makes sense. I could flicker my own Mox Emerald. Because if they bounce Pyrogoyf, I can still replay it with planes. Alright, let's just attack. I don't think there's much downside to flickering Mox. Just puts a counter on Philia. If I flicker Relic, they could just like play something with Relic and then they get the extra 2 mana on their end step, which could be relevant. Flickering Monolith just untaps it for them, which could also be relevant. Petty Theft, the Goyf. Alright, see, they think they got me here. But I have 4th land, so I planned ahead for this. I wasn't so reckless, but they could have like days, I guess. Oh. Or like untap 2 mana counter, you know. Tidebinder's gone. Alright, GG. They have 5 minutes left on the clock. I mean, I have less than 10, so I'm not doing much better, but so even if they win this game, they still have to win another game, and their deck doesn't seem very assertive. But they could still have like Tinker Blightsteel or something crazy that we just didn't see. Lauren definitely coming in. The shocks and stuff seemed kind of bad. They had like Tidebinder, but I don't know. It's possible they still have like Whole Breach here, but I have other. Burn. I guess they had Ledger Shredder, but that gets big pretty quick. Yeah, you can just swap Lauren for Chainsaw. Be good enough. Maybe Fire Blast on the draw can come out. I don't know. Something more reactive. Sand seems good. Turn 1 Mox. Troll. See if they actually have a duel. They played all basics last game. Just a swamp. You have a duress? Yeah. They have duress, so take Copter or Skull Clamp, I assume. They could take Virtue, takes my only creature. I have to imagine they're not taking Unexpectedly Absent. But every card in my hand's an option, so it's not like last time. I had to just stare at a Goyf for a second. Taking a lot of their clock here, deciding on duress. All right, they take the Skull Clamp. That makes sense. Oh, that's kind of scary. They're immediately activating it. Well, it's not like I can get anything good anyway. That's just frightening. I wonder if it's just Tinker. They have Dak Fade and they just steal it back. Be funny. Alright, I mean, I'm not gonna. I guess I could Absent. And then if they don't play anything I need to Absent, I'll just Virtue. I mean, Copter's better to have out after I Virtue. But let's just, I don't know. I don't usually play to the clock, but like, just make sure they don't have anything crazy like a Blightsteel, Tinker, Monolith. They have infinite mana, Monolith. There's not much reason to Absent now rather than play creature. Might as well get the guy attacking. I draw Lauren too. It's even better. I was gonna bounce the Monolith, but this is even better. Alright, well, if that's what they tutored for the infinite mana, then it's good for me. They could play like Ballista for 2. Yeah, looks like that's probably what they tutored for. Either that or the Gadgeteer. Certainly not going to give them the Talisman back. Just a question of if I want to Absent the Gadgeteer or not. Could just oust it. Guess that's more efficient. I don't think I'm drawing with Lauren. I know the Monolith's gone, but they could still have a bunch of cheap artifacts. Time Twister, huh? No reason to draw with Lauren. Alright, they give me a pretty good Time Twister deal here, but I don't know. They only got 3 minutes left. They still have to win 2 games, so not too worried. And duress away. Take the Confluence. I think it's even correct to Lauren here because I get to use the card first. They're tapped out. I can't really wish claw for something that just like wins, so might as well just play my stuff. Island. I accept. Okay. I shuffled everything back in, so I can also just wish claw for another removal spell. Even if they do Blight Steel here. I guess if they have like infinite mana, Ballista, if they got like the 3-card combo all in one time twister, then you got me. Trinket Mage. Manifold Key. Okay. I have to tap out a blue mana here though. Well, no, I guess they still have a land drop. What's up, Gosu? Alright, nice. Got the match. Even if they won that game, like I said, there's no way they can win a game 3, so kinda already knew going into that one I was gonna get the match eventually. But GG's. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, round 2. Like I said at the draft, this deck, despite having 2 Moxes, I don't think is the best, but solid. It's like a 6.5. You know, certainly not bad. You can't call a deck with 2 Moxes and cards to play bad. It's just got like kind of mid fixing and nothing to write home about in the spells. So, what's up, Zed? Sleepy Monday indeed. Well, this is a keep though. No white, but we don't really need it yet. Copter into Nemesis into Goyf. It's fine by me. Uh-oh. The mirror. Oh, okay. I would have liked to have had that card. Took Ophelia over it. Yeah, it doesn't really add to Goyf, but maybe they play a spell. Wow, main deck Lauren. Okay. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are running artifacts and enchantments. Makes sense. Does put an artifact in the yard for Goyf, but let's see, they're attacking. Yeah, makes sense. Nemesis, not the best one to block. Chain Lightning. I kind of want to keep the Chain Lightning, but they're also playing red, so playing it now. I mean, they're probably going to tap out reasonably most of the time. I think I kill Voice so they don't have like Skull Clamp stuff, but could also just leave Nemesis back. If they kill that, well, I don't know. They can also just Skull Clamp Lauren. Maybe I just kill both. Really don't want to use a Flame Slash on Lauren, though. But I mean, I put spells in the R, then I have Goyf for the next thing. That's probably fine, right? Surely. I can hold up Reprieve this way, too. Kill all this stuff. Goyf gets bigger, yeah. My thoughts exactly. Not gonna reprieve that. I will reprieve that. Because I'm fine with just Goyfing their face. Works for me. I do have a little bit more looting. I think I'd probably just keep Mox in hand. I would imagine. I don't think I'm too much risk of them playing something huge here. I'm also getting to the point where like Nemesis is just a win if I attack unless they have exile effect. Goyf his face and win. Yeah. That was the series of events. Nice. Well, that worked out, eh? Should just be mono red. Mono red splash reprieve. Well, they did have Skull Clamp and what was it? They played another artifact, Currency Converter. I don't know. Possible Lauren's worth playing. Might be better than one of these other cards. Like maybe Virtue. Virtue's kind of nice flash creature against aggro. But they do have like Voice of Victory, makes it a little bit worse. All the burn seems good. Maybe just cut like Fire Blast on the draw. I know I said I wanted to be mono red, but that does require red cards. I don't think I can keep this one. I mean, Lingering Souls, you know, Felia, Lauren, whatever, Skull Clamp. It would be a great thing if one of these lands was the plains. Like, this hand would be sick. Turn 1 Skull Clamp into turn 2 Felia into Lauren, kill their thing, or like, you know, Lingering Souls with Skull Clamp, but don't think I can justify keeping that. This I will keep, though. I think I want to keep Confluence. I think I want to keep 3 lands. So, well, I don't know. It's tough. I'm on the draw, so that it's decent odds that I draw like another 2-drop or something to play in place of Virtue. I think I want Lightstall. Nemesis seems good against them. Yeah, I think it's down to either like Virtue or land. I could bottom a land. Now, if I'm keeping Confluence, I don't think that's smart. Let's just do this. It would work out better if I bottomed a land and on the draw and then like drew another land and drew another land, but I don't think it makes sense to like keep a 4-drop and bottom a land. I think playing Lightstall later might actually be better anyway. So I could Chain Lightning now. I'm gonna have to kill the Giver with it anyway. Hmm. Let's just play Lightstall. I was thinking it's just a little bit awkward because now they can like play a creature, and then when I chain lightning the giver, they can give protection. I can't attack with light slot anyway. So maybe I should have just bolted the thing first. I don't know. Drawing guide is pretty good. Oh, they didn't get pro white. Can't attack into it anyway, but I feel like you should have given pro white. Block the token just in case they have skull clamp. Chainsaw's not bad. Flash creature. Lauren's exiled. Could play Nemesis, I guess. I think getting the voice off the board is good. Oh. I guess I'll have to wait. Just attack for 2, block one of the tokens with guide again. I'll just crack for Triumph, I guess. Mox Ruby. Okay, they have access to Lauren now, but nothing to target. Flage. That has a target. Yeah. Kill Guide of Souls. Get in for 3. Seems good. So Lauren and one unknown card. Could chainsaw the voice, but I can. I mean, I don't know. I could kind of race. Their next play is probably going to be Lauren, so I don't know if jamming a chainsaw just for like a free target is great. Let's just go Nemesis. I think I actually just stay back to block. I don't want to trade 2 for 3 or like 5 for 3 when I'm at 14. It's a tap lane. Okay, so all they have is Lauren to play from exile. Costs 4. I can reprieve it. But hmm. Oh, I can't play spells on their turn. Yeah, it's just chainsaw. You can chainsaw, or you can lower my chainsaw, whatever. You got me. Didn't really make any difference to do this pre-combat because they would have just crewed the copter probably. They were able to block Inquisitor anyway. I mean, maybe they don't for fear of like a bolt, but I imagine they would. All right, Lauren, crew, get me for 3. Or they could hold back and block Inquisitor, I guess. Nah, they're jamming. Filling the yard for Flage. They need 1 more card. Evora. Hmm. Land would have been nice, but we can reprieve the Flage if they go for it. That seems pretty good. Otherwise, we have like Absent. We could also just Absent the Copter. I think I'd rather just leave up Reprieve. I think that's what they're going for here, so just let them exile other cards. Hopefully draw land. Can blow up all their stuff. I go to 8 here, which is not a high life total in the grand scheme of things, but I think we'll be able to do something here. Oh, Fury is the choice. I mean, them doing it post combat. I mean, they probably just drew it, but them doing it post combat means that I can Screaming Nemesis their Copter or their Fury. I think I still just reprieve it though. Hope to draw land. Can also blow up their Mox, and maybe they won't be able to replay it. All right, that's a Mox. It counts. Also a land. I don't think it makes sense to deal 1 to each. I'll just blow those up, deal 2 to them. I don't have an answer for Flage now, though. That kind of sucks. I didn't want them to draw a big 5-drop that I had to reprieve. I didn't know I was going to draw. If I knew I was going to draw land for sure, I maybe would have let it hit and then kill the Copter. We can Confluence away everything. But then we still don't get to reprieve, so I don't know. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I could have just dealt 6 to them. What a moron. Oh my god. A fool. Now they get to Flage. I guess they hit Nemesis and they gain 3, and then I hit them for 3 again. Oh my god. What a fool I am. Oh, they hit Inquisitor. Okay. Sure. Hmm. I can't believe I just blew that. Just playing for Absent. They have Lawrence, they can draw Flage if I only put it on the top. They still have 3 cards in hand also. One of them's a Fury. I think it's pretty safe to just attack. Can't imagine they'll block with Flage. That's kind of crazy. You get to deal 6 to them, they can't gain life. So they either take it or chump with Lauren, which doesn't make sense either. They go to 4. They already used Reprieve, so I'm not too worried about interaction with my spell unless they have like Tithe. See if they play Fury pre-combat, which they might not do, since they'll put them to 1. I mean, they can't gain life off Flage. I think they're probably just attack first. But I could just Absent for 1. They could redraw it with Lauren. That lets me loot with Evora and grow it so it doesn't die to Fury. I think that's actually pretty relevant. They could pitch cast Fury. But Lauren also lets me draw a card if they do that, so let's just do it this way. Now, am I getting fire blasted? No, they don't have 2 mountains. I could get flaged. They have another bolt effect. Yeah, I guess I don't mind trading. Because if they want to draw a card, I don't mind drawing a card. If they want to draw their Flage and kill my Nemesis. I don't think going to 4 makes much sense because they can just put me to 4, draw a Flage, play Flage, hit me for 3, and then have like a Bolt or Burst Lightning or anything like that. Some such. They may just go Fury. Well, no, they can't Fury because they would have to deal 4 and then I just win. You can't. You can't deal less than 4. Oh, you have to deal 1 to. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So now the question is, oh, I should have looted first. Damn it. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Definitely should have looted first. See if I have a burn spell or haste guy. I think I just hit them. Keeps them from gaining life. Really dumb to not loot first. Low ran. This obviously puts me dead to Fury now, but I feel like trying to just draw to the wind was better because they have much better cards in hand. Alright. GG. They just flage and kill me with Fury, so. Should have won that with Fiery Confluence. I just punted. Just thinking about the wrong thing. I was playing a defensive Fiery Confluence. I should have just attacked and slammed. Alright, back on the play. I think Fire Blast is fine. They do have a better deck than me, though. That's for sure. Let's cut Lauren. Could be that Galvanic Blast is decent. There's another shock. Obviously would have been a good draw of that game. Maybe Amped Raptor. Yeah. Let's jam. And it's fine. Start with the Marsh Flats into Triome, I think. Oh god. They even have an on-color Mox. Yeah, this is just the mirror. The mirror, but better. Alright, a similar spot here where I can either play Chain Lightning on it now or I can play Virtue. At least in this case, I'm using more mana playing Virtue. Yeah, I don't mind waiting. I could go like Chain Lightning, hope they play a 1 toughness thing, and I can Nova next turn. But I think I just wait, play Virtue. I can even block if they try to attack here. That's perfect. That's ideal. They could have an Absent, I guess, but this is awesome if this works out. Looks like it's not going to work out. Yeah, they have an Absent exactly. Wow. Not actually much they could have had there that would have been good. Because Path gives me a land. Swords gives me life, but Absent just straight up takes it out. So, pretty good, but I don't mind that exchange. Alright, now I will Chain Lightning and Smuggler's Copter. Hopefully we can rip a land. Gorf's already a 4-5. light stall from your hand for its warp cost. Okay. Send out the absent. So I can Hellkite the Inquisitor. I could have Lauren here, I guess. Johnny's good. I think if I draw, they have Skull Clamp in their deck. Like their deck's very similar to ours. A Johnny Skull Clamp, red white, like just slightly better cards and better fixing. All right, I didn't draw land, but I did draw its Chainsaw, so I should probably just go ahead and Chainsaw Johnny before they have something weird and flip it. I'll have time to Hellkite later. I'm not gonna have much of a clock on him anyway. I could absent the token, use more mana. But absent's probably a little bit better later. I don't know. Let's just Chainsaw the dude. I take 4 damage, unfortunately. That's the big downside here, but get a Chainsaw down. I can Hellkite next turn. Yeah, they had Bombardment. Yeah, needed to kill the Ajani there. Bombardment's still going to be pretty good, I think. But I'm glad I was able to do that. Let's see. Could Nova. I probably still crew the Copter just to loot. But at that point I'll have, I mean, I'm going to play Caracas, I think. So maybe I just attack for 4. They can ping me for 1. Otherwise I just play Goyf, hit him for 4. If removal hit me. Yeah, let's just warp this. Because also if I draw a land next turn, I can just hard cast it and kill the other thing. Obviously they can throw it with bombardment, but still dies. And I think I just attack for 4 instead of looting. There's nothing I can imagine that I'd rather have than Goyf in the deck, so. Three cards in exile I can cast. Crash in for 2. Pass the turn. Inspiring Vantage is not the best land to draw at this point, but I think I just Goyf. Yeah. A Goyf and a prayer. Definitely just hitting them. And I think I just hang back here. I'm at 12. They get the action next turn. The 3 cards, bombardment, 2-1. I think I just sit back. I got cards to play in exile. They play Fury. So now they can deal 4 to Goyf. And then sack the Cat Warrior or just attack with it first, I guess. Hmm. I know they can just sack it. I should just block, but let's. Oh, okay. Sure. They're not going to let me loot. I wasn't going to anyway, but whatever. Draw Mox Jet. Okay. A little unfortunate that they were able to utilize their 2-1 there to good effect. I can play Hellkite now. Fury's not the best one to absent. Shit. If I put them to 8, I can then chainsaw and for the win if they don't have anything. I don't think that's crazy to do. They can hit me for 6 plus bombardment something. But I mean, I have the win if they don't have anything to deal with Hellkite chainsaw. Otherwise, I'm like sitting back to block, and they can have like first strike plus bombardment on their whatever the creatures they play. So like if they have a squad of creatures to play, I'm dead anyway. Essentially, might as well go for the win. All right, GG. I did the math this time. I was on offense this time. We got there. Okay, so I didn't get completely punished. I did that one game, but we got the match, so that's important. All right, now for the trophy. All right. Sand seems fine on the draw. I have liked Nova Hellkite. Um, I think it's kind of become. I don't know if it's actually the best dragon that we've had in the cube because it is 4 power compared to like the 5 of Thundermaw, but I really like the warp effect and the 1 damage to anything instead of just 1 damage to flyers like Thundermaw had. I've been pretty impressed. But also the 5 toughness, like the kind of in the middle between the two, it's not a 4/4 that dies to Flame Slash. Like the 5 toughness definitely matters. Island Plains Retrofitter is a start from the opponent. Yeah, not much else to do besides. I think I played Caracas. They could have like Wasteland, I guess. But I think I'd rather do this, and then if we draw a mountain and we need it for some reason, I don't know. I wouldn't really need it with this hand, I guess. Bounce the cat. That's a bummer. But we have Hellkite to ping the token, kill Teferi, hit him for 4. So that works out pretty well at least. Can also bounce the Johnny eventually. Probably play like Nemesis next turn. Oh, they have Lotus. Fuck. I'll probably play like Nemesis next turn and then bounce a Johnny on their end step or something. Never mind. We're getting Ugined, so cool. That's cool. That's awesome. I mean, I should probably just scoop. There's not really much I can do here. Assuming they have colorless things to cast. Workshop, yeah. I mean, Lotus into Ugin, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Probably nothing. Oh, they have Kappa. Or no, this is Endstone. Oh, Ballista. Sure. There's a mountain. And they have to just have another artifact, right? I would imagine. Between the draw and 4 cards plus draw for turn. Alright, let's just do this. Hit Ugin for 4. If they have an artifact, I'll just scoop, I think. I might have Fiery Confluence, but I don't know. This isn't even an uphill battle. This is like fighting a battle while I'm on the ground and they're in space. It's like I have a dragon, but oh, I guess it actually is a space dragon. I was like, I have a dragon, but it's not like it can go to space. Wow, a Pentad Prism for no actual mana, just exile a permanent, no big deal. It's not even a good one to fucking Fiery Confluence. Wow, the disrespect. At least I have Adeline. I can Caracas, but still seems like it's not quite enough. Let's slash this fella. The Retrofitter. And then next turn. Oh, the Consult. Okay. I was going to say next turn I get to Fiery Confluence. Some stuff maybe. To bounce Adeline if they kill it or try to kill it. But there's like such a low effort attempt at killing it. They just literally cast the spell they were going to cast anyway. Oh, also they're going to be at 28, so good luck. It's even counts off Karn. That's ridiculous. All right, I should obviously scoop, but being stubborn. Suplex, more artifact hate. Let's see. Let's exile this. They make a token, or they don't. They have a counter. No, they don't make a token, so they just have a counter spell. Cool. Well, let's chainsaw. If you want to counter chainsaw, I don't mind. Okay, fair enough. I don't have anything to exile. What are you gonna do? Draw a card, gain 3 life, make a token? Whatever. The One Ring, yeah, whatever. I've seen it. I have a suplex for that. Oh, wait. It's good to know about, though. Save the Plex. See, I think learning what they have is much more important for me than it is for them, I feel like. I guess suplex is probably a good one for them to know about, too, but they have Academy. The other deck seems sweet. This is the 2-0 bracket. I get to bounce their Emery. Look at that value. Caracas is OP. They're forced to replay it, mill themselves out. Metamorph. Just copy the One Ring or copy a construct. Whatever. Yeah, copy a construct. mean, I guess it's possible I deck them. Because they can't make any more tokens with Karn until they plus to take 2 cards off their deck. We're drawing 2 here. They can't really play Emery, but they have fucking 9 other cards, whatever. Or 8 other cards. I'm sure they'll find a way. But we do kind of have outs here. Imagine if I had Wheel of Fortune in this deck. I just Wheel of Fortune them out. Pretty sick. I mean, I'm not going to kill them with like One Ring pings or anything, but like if they draw too much, they fly too close to the sun, maybe. LED. Okay. So what does that mean? I guess they have Echo, maybe? Or just a good, I mean, it works with regular draw 7s too. Cheap artifact for Ugin. They could also be playing red with Breach. We just haven't seen red, but I don't know. I feel like we would have seen a red land at some point. They are plussing. Okay. Talon Gates. I guess I'll give them the Witch in case they need Talon Gates for something. I don't know. They're still drawing. They're not casting the Enchanter. Okay, mana they know they have Chainsaw. Whoa. Okay. They have a counterspell, almost assuredly. Like, you don't play blue-white artifacts, draw your whole deck, and not have a counterspell. But, what if they didn't have one? um, I'm not, like, dead next turn or anything. So I could maybe bait a counterspell, play Adeline. Alright. Let's maybe cheese them here. You gonna counter this? They've shown us Remand. Okay, no counter. They figure they can just Ugin that, I assume. I mean, it's not really going to get better for me. I just want to make it more difficult for them to, like, win after they counter the thing. I don't know if that makes any sense. Probably should have just gone for it. That doesn't really do that much. Playing Zurin Orb. So they have balance? Oh, they must have balance. Sure. Oh, this is something else. Upheaval? With... Oh, they can sack Lion's Eye. Sure. They didn't sack Lion's Eye, though. Oh, no, I guess that makes... Well, they had cards in hand, but whatever. Yeah, this is kind of fine. I wasn't doing anything on the board anyway. Oh, it resets Karn. That's actually kind of the biggest thing. Lets him get a creature out. It's going to be big next turn. So I need to draw Mox. But the construct's going to be big enough that I can't kill it with Chainsaw. I guess. Yeah, maybe I should have just gone for the fourth last turn. Like I said, it's still pretty much impossible to win this game. I got a little bit excited with them going down on cards, but should have known it was futile. I don't know. Sometimes I just like playing out these games and seeing what happens. It can be interesting. Okay, we drew a 1-drop. It's not bad. Yeah, exile a card. They discarded the One Ring, and Outcome, and a bunch of lands. They exile Ugin. I guess that kind of makes sense. I discard a Plains. Portable Hole, sure. Up to a 5/5. Up to a 6/6. Up to a 7/7. Okay. I guess I'll concede. That's a goofy one. Okay, so Lauren coming in again. Not much in the way of creatures. What did I flame slash? Was it just a ballista or a token or something? I don't know. They could have Urza, I guess, but we didn't see it. They had Emery. But I've got other burn. I've got Suplex. Maybe I just want like a Wandering Emperor. Phoenix. Could get Edict in here. I do have Blackleaf Cliffs, Shadowy Backstreet, and Moxjet. So I try I'm already in. I don't think that's crazy. Maybe I'll put that on game 3 if we get there. As long as they don't load us out Ugin again, should be okay. I think I play like Phoenix or Raptor. I could play a Flame Slash still. It's not like they're gonna have 0 creatures. I like Phoenix. To keep. I go Triome into Inquisitor figure. Roll a 6. So I assume they have balance in their deck since they were playing Zernorb. I guess they maybe could just be playing it for a 0-mana artifact that randomly sometimes gains them life, but they're blue-white. Probe me. Alright, I got the Confluence, if that's what you're wondering. We also got the Lauren, just need some lands. This is a very good hand against them. We saw Remand as a counterspell, but I kind of assume they have another thing. I don't know. I feel like I should have just jammed the fourth that one turn. I don't really know why I kept it. Because even if they had a counterspell, it's like, whatever, I'm losing anyway. Should have just played it. If they had a counter, they had a counter. If they didn't, I could maybe actually win, or at least pressure them enough. Yeah, and make that cost one more. Nice. Oust. Hmm. So they probably have Remand, but I don't really care about that too much. I guess I could just level figure. Feels like a Remand. Gonna get balanced. I'm not getting balanced yet, though. I guess that makes sense. All right. Still have Remand up. So I could just level the figure again. Another land. Played Plains and pass. I mean, Nemesis is lethal. Confluence is too. I guess if it's not Remand and if it's like a mana leak, I'd rather Nemesis get countered. Alright, go for it. Might as well now. They can sack some lands if they want. Not sure what else they have here. Wandering Emperor. Okay, so kill the 4/4, take 5. So Confluence would have done the job, kinda. They could have sacked some lands. Okay. See what their follow-up is. Currently dead to my creatures, so they need to either sack with Zernorb or play blockers or play removal. They plus, okay. They have a time walk effect. I mean, time walk would be sick. Usually is. What's up, King Feeble? You're welcome for the cubage. It's a pleasure. Sunfall. Okay. So I can confluence them, but just sack one land. They survive. What do we? Whatever, we've got stuff, I guess. Fire Blast would be kind of good, make them sack 2 more lands. But I guess I would have to sack 2 lands. Whatever. Suplex, huh? Okay. I mean, they have scarier artifacts than Zern Orb. They know I have Confluence. So I could suplex the Zern Orb, that still prompts some land sacking, I assume. And then lure in the Incubator. I'm still kind of threatening him. They do have balance. Confluence might be a safe bet. Yeah, that is true. Especially with Emperor now out. I just don't know if I need to go for Confluence or Suplex, because Confluence threatening to just deal 6 damage is pretty good. I don't know. Maybe I just Lauren. Let him have the Incubator for now. It's still going to be an artifact. I can suplex it next turn. It just doesn't use the mana. I don't know about this. I feel like they're just gonna play a better artifact that I wish I had suplex for. If we get balanced, I guess. I can make another 2/2, but I can oust it. Let them gain 3 life, which I guess puts them out of range, but kill Emperor. Chazeret. Okay. Go get a thing. Probably Lotus. Seems like the best thing to get. It's a retrofitter. Okay. Okay. They can make a token in desperation. So what do I do here? Probably have to at least try to kill the Lotus. Otherwise they get to Ugin. Feel great about this spot. I don't think drawing here makes any sense. Neither does ousting. Lauren, yeah. Yeah, I knew they were gonna either make a token or counter the thing. They just get a third planeswalker. Yeah, kind of going off here, huh? Get in for 3. They could, yeah. I was gonna say they could attack with both. Untap with Tezzeret. Just have a million blockers. Or they can just go get another thing, whatever. Alright, I think I draw. They have like so much advantage. I just need to hope to draw burn or something. Hmm. I don't think playing Virtue can really compete with their planeswalkers. Because I'll get I'll get a counter on each of my guys, but they can just put a counter on each of their guys with Tezzeret, Emperor, make another Karn token. I think I need to Skull Clamp here. Question is, do I draw with Lauren? Probably. Like I said, I think I'm just in kind of desperation. Draw some burn mode. That's some burn. That is some burn indeed. Yeah, it's a quip. They kind of have to trade here. Felia. Lingering Soul's also not bad. Gets in over their ground guys. But I think Felia's maybe better. I do have a black source and Skull Clamp. Question is, do I Chain Lightning? I just Chain Lightning now? This is a tough spot. Because I could just kill a Planeswalker. Because I did give them multiple cards. So I could kind of go nuts here. Like, do I Chain Lightning Karn when they're at 5? If I let them have Karn, they can make a construct and play Ugin potentially. I don't know. This feels wrong, but I'm gonna kill Karn and then Felia, I think. Leave up unexpectedly absent also, just in case. They could have like another 0 mana artifact or something. Still play Ugin. Ponder, okay. Yeah. I mean, Lingering Souls into Chain Lightning next turn could have easily won me the game. I just feel like letting them have Ugin mana is just asking for it. Lotus is already gone. They can get LED or some other thing. Retrofitter's gone. Portable Hole. Oh, right. You can get that with Tezzeret. Okay. Yeah, I get my Skull Clamp, sure. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but not the end of the world. Put a counter on the dude. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Probably just have Remand. Yep. Sure enough. Ha. Okay. I could a Johnny. Let's see. I don't really have enough white to do all of what I want. Because I want to unexpectedly absent the portable hole, get Skull Clamp back, and then equip it to the cat token. Flip a Johnny. But then I don't have any creatures besides the 2/1, so I'd only be able to deal 1 damage. I could draw planes. Might just be better to double Lingering Souls and pass the turn. Can't really keep them from Ugin now. Yeah, let's just do this. We'll leave up Felia again. I couldn't keep up Absent, unfortunately. I think playing Felia is better than a Johnny. I could be convinced otherwise, though. I probably need to play a little faster. I only got 5 minutes. But this makes our Johnny Absent Skull Clamp plan lethal. So they have to have something here. I think we can actually win through Ugin if that's all they have. But I guess if they get to exile multiple things, like if they rip multiple artifacts or play Upheaval or something. Oh. Ah. I didn't play Felia. Fucking. I clicked too fast. I need to keep my finger off the key. I'm usually good about that, but. Damn it. Okay, well. That was a big punt, but they may also just have like a sweeper that we haven't seen, balance or whatever. Balance wouldn't even really mess us up that bad because they have 2 creatures. Okay, I assume that means no attacks, or they're just gonna buff it first. Threaten lethal somehow. Yeah, threatening lethal. And I didn't play my franking Felia, so we might not be able to actually win. Alright, jump. that all you got? No, of course not. Okay. God, I'm really pissed that I didn't play Felio. Okay, okay, okay. We still got moves. Mox Emerald. Okay. I can still attack Planeswalkers. I can still Johnny a Planeswalker. I put it one lower. Yeah, sure. Down to 4 minutes. Oh, wait, no. I'm so stupid. A Johnny doesn't even deal damage without a red permanent. Ugh. Whatever. I mean, this is still probably a good play. Now it's just going to be a time issue. What do you have, like a Force of Will? If I had a Felia here, that'd be so sick. Kill the Samurai, just wipe out like all their Planeswalkers almost. Like it wouldn't wipe out the Teferi, but I could knock it down where they can't actually use it. I don't know. Saying wipe out all their Planeswalkers is maybe a little bit of an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. Would have been a lot better. Yeah, it's so frustrating when I make clicks like that. All right, Johnny. Watch me get punished for putting an extra card deep. Okay, Plains is good. Yep, I do get punished. I can't Fireglyph them this turn though, so I guess it's okay. But I could have had a red permanent, killed another Planeswalker, a Johnny down another Planeswalker. Yeah, it's annoying. I guess I'll attack first. God damn it. I think I have to go all at Teferi. I can't use his bounce. Okay, Evor is better now. That's why I was hoping I could draw a red creature, make the Ajani thing better. And then fourth should win next turn. Let's kill. Let's just kill the creature, I guess. I think this is still game 2 though, unfortunately. So I couldn't hit them. It is any target, but they had protection on one ring for that turn. So if I can survive this turn, I think I win. It's just a matter of time for game 3. Only have 2 minutes, so probably not going to have enough. They have 3 extra minutes for me, so kind of the onus is on me. Didn't expect me to be the one timing out in this matchup, but you know, it is what it is. So if they have Ugin here, they could maybe exile enough to win. If they have the right, they use Tezzeret to untap, so it draws them cards, but they can't just search up an artifact. They attack me. Keep my red permanent, I guess. Okay, playing Lion's Eye. What? Okay. Portable Hole Johnny. Go up to 6. All right, GG. I have less than 2 minutes to win a game. Gross. Usually I'd kind of cut Skull Clamp in this case, but Skull Clamp actually could be a quick draw. Because if I get Skull Clamp and a Johnny like I did right there, and I like a red creature, that's actually a lot of damage potential. I think Fire Blast definitely stays in. I think what's faster here? Probably like Flame Slash to clear the way is probably I think is necessary. Maybe just another 2-drop. I was gonna bring in Edict on the draw, but I just don't have time for Edict. Big enchantment. Well, this is a 2-drop creature essentially. It's the other part. It's a 2-mana flash creature. Hardly ever play the enchantment part really. It's just basically if you have nothing else to do. Could still be the cut though. It's definitely like the weakest of the creatures. I don't even think I have time to hold up Reprieve, which is funny. Like, I'm not really holding any instant speed stuff. Copter, even Copter takes too long. FOMO, yeah. Yeah, I think just have another 2 is probably good. just gonna ditch the oust. Play like Amp Trapper takes too long to cast. Also, it's just not very good either. Let's just play Galvanic Blast. I could end up cheesing him out with a Galvanic Blast. Alright, let's go. Looks fine. Keep. Oh my god. Alright, never mind. GG. Turn 1 Karn. Fuck. Let's do this. Sure. Take away the Mox. Have to take away the Mox. That's an absurd thing to do. Okay. Alright, next turn. Sure, have a land, I guess. Maybe I don't give him double white for Sunfall, but I don't have time to think about it. Try. Let's just get double red for Confluence next turn. They already used Remand. They're sacrificing Karn for another guy. Sure, take it. Yeah, I'm actually looking pretty good to maybe win. Looks like they have Sunfall. Oh no, they just have Ugin. Okay. Yep, that doesn't even kill me really, but oh shit, I could have played Lingering Souls. But they did put an extra thing in the art, I guess. Copy the Goif. Kill me. Nice. GG. Oh. Or not. They could have killed me. phase one out. Nice. Play an artifact, exile the other one. I mean, they could have just killed me with the Goyf to begin with, so I guess this is fine. Galvanic Blast you from 30. Alright. GG. I guess I was going to lose that match anyway, so the timing out didn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, that match, there wasn't much I could have done. I'm sure if I look back on that game, I was having to play fast. I'm sure I could have, like, optimized it better. I was trying to jam. That was a good draw against them, but they just ended up with turn one Karn into pretty quick Ugin after that with a whatchamacallit, Pinhead Prism. But that's the way it goes. It's tough to get a trophy sometimes. I mean, that deck, I wouldn't have guessed that it was even in contention to get a trophy, so I feel like it didn't even belong in that match, despite having 2 Moxes. Trying to think back to the order I did things. I think if I'd gotten Savai Triome down a turn earlier, I could have Confluenced a turn earlier. But I think the timing for when I Confluenced was actually the best. At least it ended up being the best. Whether or not it was like giving me the best odds the way I did it. But I think letting them run out there. I think where I actually messed up was playing Lingering Souls into what seemed like a remand. Because I could have just discarded the Lingering Souls, grew the Evora, drew another card, and then cast it with Flashback. So I don't know, but then I guess it goes away completely when they remand it. So maybe it was better just tap out. All right, pack one, pick one, new draft. The old draft is over. Pretty much just get fetch lands here. There's a Duress, but it is no Thoughtseize. There's a Sensei's Divining Top too. I think I'll just take Bloodstained Mire. Could take Mesa too, I guess. Just try red-white again. But let's take the Crypt. I like black quite a bit in this format. Alright, now we can just take Scalding Tarn. Sacred Foundry, also pretty good. I mean, these other creatures and stuff are not super exciting. Cecil's fine, Bronco's fine. I can just take Tarn. Go from there. Okay. Daze, Frantic Search. Voice is good, Suplex is good. Not really something I would like to third pick, but I mean, could take Triome and set up for just like going Domain, I guess. I haven't done that in a while. It's hard to really tell what direction you want to go with just 2 fetches. Like these cards are not really direction cards either. Just take a Voice of Victory. I mean, Voice of Victory is probably the strongest card here. Maybe Suplex. Daze can be very good, but I don't know. I don't really like this, but I'm gonna take Ralgren. I kind of want to lean into Frantic Search and maybe push towards Reanimator with the Grixis fetches. Alright, now we get a Felia. We just passed a Voice. It is crazy how often the white cards just get passed up. I don't know. I feel like it's not good to just draft mono white twice in a row or like red white aggro twice on stream. even though it's a great archetype. Try to mix it up a little bit. I do have double fetch. I could take Bill. Just kind of go domain, like I said. I mean, green's also oftentimes open. So wasteland too. Just take all lands to start with. Ancient Tomb also busted. I mean, Ancient Tomb is probably the pick here if I don't want to go white. But I kind of like just snagging the Bill. Planting the flag. Oh my god, what are these packs? This is just like nothing that anybody wants. At least not early in the draft. Sorry. I mean, Ballista's kind of cool with Bill. Could probably wheel the reflexes if green's open enough. World Spine Worm for flash, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Oust is pretty good too, I guess. I like Ballista though. Now we get Grizzlebrand. It's like white's been open. Reanimator seems to be open. There's a Skull Clamp and a 6. I like Skull Clamp. We saw last draft how strong it can be. We ended up losing the match, but it's a powerful card. Alright, now we have Titania. I think I take that over Halfling, Emperor. Black seems to be pretty open. I could probably have a pretty good Reanimator start, but I don't know. I think Emperor is probably better than Titania, typically. But I do have double fetch already. And a Bill, so I don't know. Let's just take it. Mix up the archetype a little bit. Yeah, I mean, the black card's just... Dauthi Voidwalker's so good. Preacher. I don't hate Prismatic Ending here, though. We have Triumph plus 2 fetches to get it. End up just domain. It's probably better than Canker Bloom. Yeah. I like ending. We get 2 cyclers. Troll's typically better, but we're not black yet. Black seems pretty open, though. Colonnade's also a very good land. But yeah, let's grab Troll. Maybe we do end up just taking some black cards. Vaultborn, Cecil, Luminarch. I mean, it could be a decent shifting woodland deck. I think Vaultborn has higher upside. Rancor, Tarfire, Blazemire. Commando's fine. I actually don't mind Rancor too much, especially in a Bristly Bill deck. I think of all the Power Matter cards they added, Rancor is actually the most legit. Alright, District's pretty good. Wield Corpse Dance and Fanatic. Probably more likely to play Fanatic. Spellbinder. Paragon. Okay, so getting random white and black cards because that color seems to be open. Green is actually not that open, it looks like. We got a couple decent ones, but not actually seeing a ton. I think there's at least one other green drafter. Alright, pack 2. What do we got? We got some good stuff here. I think it's pretty much just between 2 cards, though. We got Fractured Copter, Archon are pretty good. Probe's decent. But I think it's between Fourth and Broadside. I typically lean towards Broadside, but Fourth is also very strong. And I'm looking to play multiple colors, so it's not like adding more mana, like mana issues. They can both just like deal a ton of damage out of nowhere. Broadside does it a little bit more easily sometimes. I don't know. I'm gonna take Broadside. I think typically it's better, especially if you can get it early like this and get the right kind of build around stuff. Then we get a Plateau, which is great with the fetches for the white stuff. Probably gonna take that over Emrakul, Fireball, Channeler, Pilgrim. Plateau seems like a great land here. I already have Ralgren, which is also red-white, but it's a tapped land, which is much different. Not passing a ton. I can maybe get Channeler back, or Boroid, or Oddity. Probably get one of these back. Or, like, because there's Pilgrim here too, so I think I'll definitely get a green card back. I don't really care which one. I guess I would most like the Boroid, but Pilgrim would be great too. I don't know. There's an Entomb. Yeah, we could have had a sick Reanimator start. Damn. Probably just take Fabled Passage here. Another fetch for Titania, Bill. It's kind of the worst of the fetches, but it's still a fetch. It's still pretty good. Although, well, I say that the fetches they added in this iteration might be a little bit worse in general. They do tap for mana before you crack them. They're not bad. I'll probably end up with one or two. Hex Shrinker is also strong, but I think Fabled Passage is better. Ooh, now we get Safekeeper for Titania. There's also Natural Order. I don't really love Natural Order unless I already had a Traxa. It's decent with Primus, but like, you don't have the days of ramp into Natural Order Praetorhoof or anything. Luring Revealed also pretty solid. Reprieve's always great. But I think I can take Safekeeper here. It's also awesome if we get Nadu. Ooh. Man, I don't want to pass Reanimate. But there's also Windswept Heath, which is a really, really good land here. Just a green fetch for Bill, Titania, whatever other land stuff we get. Could wheel Lotus Cover, maybe. Feels like Reanimate is just too good to pass, though. Grist, Fanatic, Ren. Ren with triple fetch. Not bad. But Grist is also pretty strong. I don't know. I'm also a big fan of Fanatic. I think Fanatic's nice. Yeah, I like Fanatic here. Get the Kavu, Wheel of Fortune, Bayou. Bayou's pretty good if I'm trying to play Reanimate. Pass an Elf, Kavu, Endurance. Probably Field of the Dead will be the last card. May end up playing that. I mean, these would all be decent in the deck. I like Endurance. Kavu's fine. Got some decent lands for it, but I think taking a Bayou is probably what I want. Of course, I get past an Overgrown Tomb. A little bit unfortunate. Lush Portico, but I don't think I want that quite as much. Tap land, I already have several. Well, not several, but I have two plus passages, kind of half a tap land. I could just take another black-green land. But I think Monstrosity is pretty good. Over Berserk. God, black is so open. Wheeling Archon is crazy. I like Unruly Krasis here, though. I don't know. I'm going to have Vaultborn, Fanatic, Archon. I should probably just take Archon and try to get a little bit of discard, maybe. Another animate spell. I don't think Mycospawn's doing a lot. It's that or Krasis. I like Krasis, but I think Archon's a little too strong. I could take Emrakul if I end up with a Shallow Grave. I already passed Corpse Dance pack 1. I mean, it's a powerful effect, but I think I'd rather just have Boroid or Oddity. I'm gonna go with the Boroid. I haven't been able to play with that yet. Terra Sunder's good here, but there's also Entomb. Yeah. I should just take Entomb. That card's sick. I have Reanimate. I may be able to pick up another Animate spell in pack 3. Courser's fine, but I think I might just take like Manamorphose or... Nah, Galvanic Blast is gonna be bad. Brain Surge. I have a decent blue splash. I don't know. I don't think I'm playing any of those actually. Lotus Cobra is good though. Got the Grist, nice. And the Kavu, nice. Okay. This is great. So Kavu is also a discard outlet. We have Archon, Vaultborn, Reanimate, Entomb. And we open a Lotus. Alright. We have to pass Dismember though, but I guess I'll take a Lotus. Yeah. Nice to get the Zenith back if we can manage that. Taiga, Landscape, all these lands would be fine too. Scrubland would be a-okay. Get a Lotus. I cannot complain. Now we get a Primus, an Ocelot Pride, a Steam Vents, and an Ice Till Explorer seem to be the strong ones. Ice Till is interesting with Titania Bill, Lotus Cobra. Also mills cards, you can kind of randomly mill a big guy. There's Life Death here too, but I don't think I take that to start with. I imagine that will wheel based on what's wheeled so far. I don't think Vents is super important. Makes Bloodstained Mire untapped blue. But I have 0 blue cards so far. I just have like Ending and Kabu that care about having blue. Let's just take that. I think the 4-drop will probably wheel. Now we get Psychic Frog, which does need blue. There's also Omnath, but I feel like Omnath will wheel. I mean, Kabu wheeled. Green stuff's kind of been wheeling. Parallax Wave also strong, but I think I can take Frog here. I mean, I have Bayou, Raugrin, a blue fetch here, black fetch here, Fabled Passage, Troll. I could end up... if I wheel Breeding Pool, that'd be pretty sick. Twisted Landscape also kind of helps, but I think I'll probably end up wheeling Omnath and want that. Yeah, Frog's great. Underground Sea, okay. Frog likes to see that. The Blood Crypt also, but I think Underground Sea is probably better. Not really a Bob deck so much with all these massive things. Toxic Deluge, yeah. I wouldn't mind having a Heat, but let's just take the land. Lion's Eye for that breach we passed. Brutality. Boseiju. I mean, Brutality's decent. There's also Chocobo. Chocobo's cool. Hmm. I don't know that I'm going to end up with any more reanimates. Just the one. And take Chocobo. I don't know. Maybe I'll regret that. Deathrite seems great. Over Vindicate, Exploration, Riddler, Metamorph. Yeah, Deathrite's great. Ah, there's the Shallow Grave. Okay. That is another animate. I also passed Chain of Smog. I could wheel that, take Apprentice here. But I don't have any tutors. I could like entomb it and reanimate it, but I don't know. I don't really think this is built so much for Chain of Smog. The Vamp Tutor also, Leavold would be good. I think Shalliger's pretty nice here. Gives another Entomb partner. Vamp would be fine, but I'd just be vamping for Reanimate or Entomb. Well, I don't know. I think Shalliger's good. It's not the best with Vaultborn Primus, I guess. It's only good with Archon. I don't know, maybe Vampa's better. Carbomination or Tarmogoyf or Might Form. Bloodbreed Challenger also nice. I may end up cutting some of the... I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what this deck is trying to do. I mean, Goyf's a good 2-drop. But let's take Harmonizer. Let's go nuts. Taiga. Landscape. Push. I like Push. Taiga's also solid. Let's just take Taiga. I have so many playables. Life Death, yeah. Over Lotus Petal, sure. Fear of Missing Out's a discard outlet, but whatever. Build a Breeding Pool. Also build Twisted Landscape, though. Another fetch land. Gets Jund colors, which is mostly what we are. Yeah, sure. Um, Tersa's a discard outlet. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess somebody is heavier green, but it's just not. I don't know, because I think the Tiller or the Ice Till whatever guy was in that pack, wasn't it? Maybe it was later. Am I gonna wheel Witherbloom? Be funny. I mean, I might play it if it wheeled. I don't know what pack it's in. Okay. I have a handful of cuts to make. I don't think Manamorphose is necessary. Let's see what we cut here. We have a lot of lands. So Ballista's just some interaction, which we have not very much of. It's also good with Bill, but it doesn't really synergize with anything else very much. I could cut that. It is like a card type for Earth on Monstrosity and whatever else, but can probably cut that. Might be good in the board. for something. I think the reanimate package is good enough to keep in. I got some good stuff here. Recurring Titania is good too. I mean, I could maybe cut the white cards, but like it's not that hard to play white cards with the lands I got. Got Triumph, Plateau, Fabled Passage. I guess Troll doesn't get white. But I think Ending is worth playing for sure. I could still just cut Binder. It might be one of the weaker cards in terms of synergy. I think Ending can stay though. Twos are great, ones are great. I'm a little skeptical of Chocobo usually, just because it doesn't impact the board immediately. But if you can get it together with Harmonizer, Bill, and even Cobra, and of course Titania, but that's a long shot. If you already have Titania out, it's like doubling it is a little bit overkill. So 11's a 13. I'm gonna make it at the very least 2 cuts, probably 3 cuts. I imagine Chocobo is one of those. If I want to play this Reanimator stuff. Maybe Shallow Grave isn't good enough though, because it's really only good with Archon. I think having just like Entomb, Reanimate, Life Death with these, and then maybe I cut one of the big guys in that case, if I'm only playing like those 3 things. Also not very many discard outlets. I just have Psychic Frog, Kavu, and Tursa. Grist Mills, Monstrosity Mills. So there are other ways we could get something in the yard. I think I cut one of these. Probably Primus, just because it's the least castable / less impactful. Like Primus is much better when you can just flash it out or through the breach it, because you immediately get the like double persist, like the double trigger because of persist. But in this case, we're just recurring it, and then it'll be sitting on the field, shooting one thing, which is fine, but I don't think it's quite as good as what Vaultborn and Archon can do, because Archon's just the best thing to recur, and then Vaultborn is like actually kind of castable, especially off Lotus, potentially. Lotus and Lotus Cobra. There is a significant difference between 7 and 8, I'd say. It's not the same as, 1 and 2 or 2 to 3. Alright, I think one more cut at least. Is Skull Clamp actually good here? I mean, any deck with creatures, Skull Clamp might be decent. But it doesn't have a lot of synergy besides Grist. Make a token, Skull Clamp it. I don't know. I kind of like the card anyway, but I think Rancor is worth playing because there are times with like Bristly Bill. Like if say if you get like Bristly Bill Chocobo out, and you make like a 6/6 Bristly Bill pretty quick, but then they just have like a chump blocker for a turn, and then they kill it. It's like if you had Rancor on it, you get a 6 or 7 damage in. Plus with Boroid making everything huge, like I just have a lot of ways to make really big creatures that might not have trample, like Harmonizer. You warp that in, play a fetch, double, but then it just gets chumped, I think Rancor kind of helps get a dub there. Those are just cheap, like it's not a lot of risk. Like, it's not like a regular combat trick or regular aura where you're putting all your eggs in one basket. You just throw it on for 1 mana, gets in for extra damage, and then when it dies, you get it back. do it again. Um, I could also just cut Tyrant as well and only play Archon and Fnatic. And then like Titania is also kind of a good thing to reanimate. Do I have any other things that are good to entomb if I don't have reanimate or life death? Not really. I mean, I could like put a card type in the yard for monstrosity. Seems pretty loose. I could put a card type in the yard for Deathrite. Entomb Lotus Petal. It's kind of a one mana. It's like a set up a Lotus Petal with Deathrite. I don't know. Put a land in the yard. Mm. I kind of like having Vaultborn though, because another big thing to play if I get like a Fnatic turn. I can buff it up and then tap it for 4. But I got other stuff to play. I don't usually like going short on lands with a land themed deck. I think Tursa can go. Hmm. Or what if we just didn't play life death? We just play Entomb, Reanimate, Vaultborn Archon, Fnatic. Bring Tursa back in. Or we could also cut Vaultborn maybe. I don't know. Like, what if we did this? We just cut these, bring Tursa back in, and then it just reduces the amount of times we have like a dead draw. Like, Entomb could still be kind of bad, but we can at least set up an Archon, and it's less cards that end up being dead. I don't know. Life deathing any of these creatures is actually fine, though, I think, if they get killed. I don't know. I just don't know what other 2 cuts to make that would make sense. I need to get the lands in here, so let's just do this. Don't think I need a plains. I have plateau. It makes Fabled Passage not a white source, but I only have the 1 white card, so I think it's fine. Swamp. 1, 2. Okay, non-basic black sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Yeah, that works. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Troll, I guess, is not red, actually. Interesting. Okay, I think it's like 9 or 10. I forget what I said, but it's plenty. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 green. Do I want an island? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 without a basic. Island adds 2 to 7. It's just for Psychic Frog. And I guess Prismatic Ending technically, but pretty much just for Psychic Frog. I think I'm actually fine to just add another green. Pretty green intensive. Alright, let's jam this. I like this one. Not a lot of interaction, but we have a game plan. We have a Lotus. So we're going to see what happens. we draw Entomb and Archon. Okay. I might actually pitch this. Doesn't really do much. Entomb Archon. Okay. I can at least put the Archon back in the deck now. That's funny. Okay, I'm keeping. Put the Archon back. Hopefully it stays after I shuffle. If I draw Archon again, I'm gonna scream. Alright, what can I Scalding Tarn for? And should I just Monstrosity? I think I should just Monstrosity, huh? I guess I could have Cobra'd and Monstrosity'd. That was bad. Whoops. Is it too late? No, I can still do it, right? I have 2 left. 3. Alright. Underground Sea. I could Grist also, but I think Monstrosity is better for turn 1. Just Commercial District. No, I need the land. I need the to be able to tap the land. Taiga. Should probably get the green source, I assume. Oops. Alright. Go ahead. You have a Solitude? If they have Solitude here, I'm kind of messed up. What the fuck? No way. Oh my god. I have 1 land and a Grist and a Tomb. Should have got a black source, I guess. Oh, no way I drew Reanimate. Oh my god, dude. If I got a black source. No fucking way I drew Reanimate. What is this game? I got turn 1 Lotus Cobra Monstrosity. I get Pyrokinesis with no lands out. Would they exile Magda? Yeah, whatever. Fucking fuck. Alright, black source. Come on. I deserve it, right? Don't I? Bro. Oh my god. This is unreal. It's a fairy, okay. Now the question is, do I entomb or do I just go ahead and reanimate the monstrosity? I probably entomb, because if they don't have a counter or a way to exile the graveyard, I can get Archon. Monstrosity just dies to so many things in Jeskai. I have to entomb main phase because they have to ferry out, so unfortunate. Okay, it's not legendary at least. To Dread Horde, okay. Sure. A sack to fairy. I draw Titania, okay. Alright. Well, they could have like Bolt, attack with Dread Horde Bolt. That's probably what they have. That's exactly what they have. Yeah. I mean, I know what the cards do. Cool. It's a good response. I still can't believe the. I don't know. I guess I should have gotten a black source with Entomb in hand. Pretty wild. They have days. Okay. That does get a white source if I want to kill Dread Horde. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. Get my third red source for very few red cards. I should just get a blue. Can't play ending then though. Could get Ralgren and wait. Just play Grist here. They don't have any spells in the yard that matter right now. Yeah, if I don't get the blue, I'm gonna draw Frog. I already know. It's gonna happen. I don't know. Let's just do this. Let's get Snapcaster dazed. How about that? Mill a Twisted Landscape. Okay. So Dreadhorde does have Trample. I'll probably still. Well, no, I guess I won't jump. I'll just take it if they attack Grist. Because I'd rather Grist be at 2 and I have a creature rather than Grist be at 3 and I have no creature. I think. Oh, they're just going to heat it. Okay. Definitely not blocking then. So you can just kill the insect. They might wait. See if I draw something or play something better to heat, but they might take the opportunity while the Dreadhoard's still alive. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, they're not gonna bother with the 1/1. I go to 7. It's a land. They didn't have counter for Grist, but now they have 5 mana up, which is, of course, Confluence mana. Unfortunately, I don't have a follow-up to Prismatic Ending, so that kind of sucks. Maybe they'll just let the Titania go and then they'll Unholy Heat it, or they'll Caracas it. I mean, they can respond to the trigger and just Caracas the Titania, and then I don't get a 5/3. So I guess we'll just try to ending this. See if that works. I don't think I attack. There's a few hasters they could have. Tursa and whatnot. Lelia. Don't want to just die. Ouroboros. Okay, probably gonna get like mana leaked or something, but I'm a swamp away from Fnatic. I don't know, it's better than... Well, actually... They have 5 cards, like they've got to have some kind of removal, right? I haven't played any big creatures in a minute. Yeah, I think I actually set up a Fnatic next turn. Hopefully they try to use removal on Titania, just because they have a large sum of it. Yeah, they just Caracas, that makes sense. Okay, I'm still gonna not attack though. I don't think the 1 damage is gonna matter so much on my end. Draw 2 cards, okay. If they have a creature here, they can put 2 counters on it. Ooh. Frog is pretty good with Boroid. Okay, okay. I guess they could have a... What's it? The binder? Tide binder? If they counter the fetch, that means they're not countering the Boroid. So let's just fetch, try to get Frog. I think I'd rather have Bayou. I don't need the blue for anything else. I might get blown out by something here, but I don't know. Alright, now I will attack. Okay, they're just not playing anything. Full hand of cards. They can like combo off. Yeah, VV into just a million spells. Yeah, Lion's Eye. Yeah, okay, so they're breaching. I was wondering why they had all these cards just like didn't do anything apparently. Yeah, I'm just dead. Okay, you got one more? Yeah, they showed the breach, okay. GG. Nice. Nicely done. Okay. So breach, VV, Jeskai stuff. I I just got kind of boned there. Had an insane start and then got pyroed. I could have done more stuff with that Lotus Cobra. I just misplayed. But I guess they had the pyro the whole time, so still kind of would have been the same result. I don't think I had Entomb in hand yet, did I? I think that's what I drew the following turn. Or no, it was in the opener because I made the thing about Entomb Archon. So I could have, if I did it correctly, I could have gone like Lotus Cobra, land, crack land, because that's 4 mana plus the extra from Lotus, and then I go Monstrosity or Grist plus Entomb. Yeah. Well, now that I know about Pyro, if I have that, like somehow have that exact same scenario, I'm just gonna play Grist instead of Monstrosity. Now that I know what we're up against. So they're playing Breach. I don't really have much to board in. I guess Spellbinder could maybe be something. I don't know. Let's just jam. Uh, yeah, it's not great, but I think it's fine. Start with a tapped land. We have Plateau if we need it. Can cycle the landscape eventually if we really need to. Yeah, Death Heart's pretty good against them. It'll probably get killed before they try to go off with Breach, but it is something they have to kill pretty much. I can just get Raugrin with this. Get a black source with landscape maybe. Okay. Sure enough. It's Ghost Vacuum. Alright. Fair enough. Alright. Monstro. Not the best against Ghost Vacuum, but it's a creature. The Exile Fanatic, seriously. Okay. So when they get to 6 mana, they get the Fanatic. I guess it's better than Archon for me. Most likely. If they don't have removal here, I can deal a lot of damage with Might Form fetch land. Let's try it. Hope they don't have Pyro. They can exile a card, so it might not end up being enough to kill them, but okay, they take 16, or I guess they could bounce it with something, or I don't know, Solitude. I didn't see a Solitude in their yard, but Exile Fanatic sure doesn't shrink it. They go to 4. Harmonizer goes away. That was a big chunk. See if it's enough. I have my doubts. Flame Tongue, yep. Reanimate, not the best draw. I could Prismatic ending the Ghost Vacuum, but I don't think that's right. I think I just play Frog. Hope they don't have white removal for it. And they can't exile enough that I wouldn't be able to give flying next turn at some point. But they're getting close to just being able to crack Ghost Vacuum for a lot of value. They didn't exile a creature, which I don't think is correct. I already have a fetch in the yard, so you should just exile more creatures for when you actually crack the Ghost Vacuum, I feel like. I don't think taking one of the fetches is a big deal for me. If I draw Titania, I draw Titania. That's odd. Yeah, they got Teferi. No, this is something else. This might also be an ending. Oh. Or not. Oh, Ballista? No, Metamorph. Okay. Alright, Metamorph on what? Make me discard my hand? Okay. Deal. I mean, they probably have another burn spell. But this is kind of my hopes and dreams here. Wow, okay. Just free spells out the wazoo, huh? Yep, it's pretty good. Alright, go ahead. Now they have Fanatic to get back Fury. And they get a Psychic Frog with flying built in. I mean, you You should just crack your Ghost Vacuum. Maybe they don't have a land. Yeah, this is a little bit of a frustrating loss. But it is what it is. Opponent's deck is good. Lotus. Nice. Alright, GG. On to the next. That game one was just so dumb. Drawing the reanimate after not getting a black source was really what got me. Mulligan. Sounds fine. Probably ditch the light shatter. Any untapped land would be nice. But I guess Monstrosity can be cast too. I get some post-combat mana with Fnatic potentially. Next turn. I milled the Taiga. Yeah, it's gross. Really would like to draw that. It also kind of takes me off several red sources. Oh wait, no, that's a green. Never mind. No, it doesn't. Takes me off a green source. 2 green sources, I guess. But I guess I have the tap land, so I have the same amount, just not untapped. Okay, they're digging, searching. Bloodstained Mire, great. Yeah, it's perfect. I'll just crack that, get a plateau. And then we can Bomba and play Might Form post combat with a bigger monstrosity. Opponent said I'm in danger. Alright, they scooped. Glad. I was considering if I want to like chuck the Fnatic. I think I do there. It has Eternalize, I get 4 damage in. And then if they have some sweeper, it's like at least I got an extra 4, you know? And Fnatic wasn't really doing much my following turn. I had Kavu in hand, which I can cast. I guess it would let me cast Rancor also. But it's not even a big deal. If my stuff survives, then I win. If it doesn't, then I can't play Rancor anyway. Alright, so Grixis stuff could be combo again. They're playing top Ponder, but whatever. It's not a huge indication. Yeah. Run it back. Doesn't look like a Ballista matchup. Lotus Boroid. I mean, I'm keeping library. Okay. Let's see. Can't play Grist and Frog. I guess if I play Landscape into Taiga, I could go Lotus into Frog Grist. Is that any good? Is that as good as like just a turn one Boroid? They started with library, so they would need like. I think I'm okay. Because it's gonna be a 2/4. They need like Flame Slash. Fatal Push. Maybe like Fatal Push with a fetch, I guess, would work. I could all maybe actually turn one Harmonizer might be better. Because then I have Landscape into hit you for 16. I like the idea of starting the Boroid to grow, but maybe that's just. Maybe it's just Might Form. I mean, Might Form. Well, yeah, whatever. Let's jam. No Flame Slash, please. Island. Ponder. Okay. These are acceptable. So I can Landscape for a swamp. Bobble, sure. Entomb. Okay. All right, you're at 4. Show me what you got. Bitter Triumph. Ether Spellbomb. That'll do it. So now I need to draw land. Grist isn't the fastest clock, but can maybe get in there a little bit. Could also, if I get some creatures in the yard, maybe minus wins. Get Entomb for something if I don't draw anything else to play. Relic into red, blue, top, spin top. Okay, deal. I don't think I like upkeep Entomb anything. Doesn't really make sense. Bombardiers, that would have won. Alright, I think I just entomb for Archon, and that lets Grist deal 2 damage. So lethal in several ways. Because if they, I don't know, if they have like removal plus 1 blocker or something, I could still win. Sure, a lot of mana. Double red. You have a Fiery Confluence. Oh, that way. Plus upheaval. Okay. Well, that is good, but that doesn't actually kill me. I guess they can Tezzeret for a retrofitter if they have it. And that kind of kills me. But I still have Grist, so if I can find a way to put another creature in the yard, I can still kill them on my turn. But obviously if they have Ballista, then they win. Oh, Portal. That's actually fine. That works in my favor. See if they have a way to gain life, I guess. Alright, 2 creatures in the yard. I can entomb a third. And then grist them out. That's the plan, at least. If they have upheaval, they still have upheaval. Just have it all. They've drawn a lot of cards, though. Untap Relic. Okay. So they're not searching for anything with Tezzeret. Maybe that means they're going to loot? That's good for me. No, this is something. Time Spiral. Oh, shit. That's bad. Okay. So now I don't win with Grist, and they get to untap everything. I did draw Skull Clamp and 2 1 toughness creatures, though. Like, I still potentially have the win with this hand if they don't kill me here. Gadgeteer doesn't really change things. I guess it lets them draw if they have top. They can draw infinite. It makes their untapping faster. Oh, okay. Draw infinite now. GG. Yeah, they can draw their whole deck with top. You just cast it, get a clue. You have infinite mana, so you can just draw with top, put top on top, draw top with clue, and then cast the top again, get another clue, and repeat until your whole deck is drawn. I kind of want to see if they have upheaval, but I'm not going to make them just tap out and do all that shit just for that. I'm just going to kind of assume they have upheaval and ballista. I don't know. I mean, I could bring in ballista. Both their combo creatures are 3 toughness, though. It's kind of hard to get a 3/3 ballista out early enough. Spellbinder could be something. But let's just run it back and try to kill him quickly. I'm not sure how much more quickly I need to kill him, though. That was a very fast start with a Lotus. Get Lotus again, and Lotus Cobra. I've had Lotus in a lot of openers for somebody who's about to lose their second match. But I also have Entomb Reanimate this time, so I think it's probably going to be a little different. We'll see. So we Lotus. For Lotus Cobra, we can play our whole hand except Plateau. And I guess whatever we draw off Archon. Alright, they're F6'd. Pretty sick. And I have Shroud. Draw Mountain, okay. God. What an insane draw. Lotus and Tomb Reanimate. Yeah, GG. Wow. Alright, that makes up for all of it. We did it. We did the thing. Silly, silly, silly. Okay. On to round 3. Could get a 2-1 here. Man, it's a little awkward. Cards are a little slow and incongruent. No black source. I have like Fanatic. And just hope I draw black or something else to play. I don't know. Probably keep on the draw. Lotus Cobra. I mean, that makes me want to save the passage, but I don't have any other green source, so I think I kind of have to play it. Kavu's pretty good. Could attack for as a 4/4 next turn. I think Fanatic's a little better though. Lets me play both things next turn off Robin. Miscalculation. Okay. I guess I could have put the Ranker on Fnatic. Maybe that's better, but I like it on Kavu. I get full domain now. Get a passage back with Titania. Should probably kill the Gris, or sorry, kill the VV before they go off. It seems smart. But is it smart, is the question. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I don't think I play Ranker this turn. Sure. I could get stormed out somehow. Breach, Brain Freeze. Sneak attack. Yeah, they have a lot of red. You have the Emrakul, Grizzlebrand, Archon. It's Emrakul. Hmm. So I'm not going to have any lands. Because I think I sack everything except the 2/5/3s. Seems to be my best chance. I would rather draw Forest than Swamp, but I don't want to take my only basic Swamp out. I guess I don't mind that. Go to 3. Well, then I just died a VV though in any spell. Oh wait, no, I just get a million things. Oh yeah, I just get a million 5/3s. Alright. Well, I mean, they can still kill me. Wow. Okay. Attack with Emrakul. Enable your Titania. Yeah, I didn't think about that at first. So blue-red sneak attack. I guess it's possible they're also playing show and tell. Maybe I bring in Tyrant Primus or something. And yeah, Primus could kill sneak attack, but usually people just play sneak attack the turn they're going to activate it, so it doesn't really help. I think I'm good to just run it back. See if we can get the 2/1 here. Come on, Lotus, Entomb, Reanimate. You know the drill. Standing alone on a mountaintop. This is actually kind of close to keepable, which is weird. But like, I can have a turn 2 4/4 Kavu potentially, or just like 3/3 off these if I want. That seems okay actually. Like I don't mind having just fetch lands and a surveil land to kind of find stuff or maybe enable fetch land stuff. Yeah, take a look at the goodness. Please don't have a swamp Thoughtseize randomly, I guess. Reanimate, okay. Not bad with Kavu if it lands, or if it sticks, I mean. Passage, no. Let's just go district, and then I guess Kavu will just be a 3/3 at first. Deathrite seems good with 2 fetches. Probably better than a random card, I would imagine. I don't know. I don't really need a dork necessarily, but let's see. So I could get Underground Sea for 4 land types, but then I can't cast Kavu, so I'll just play Plateau, and probably get bolted or something. I was just about to say, as long as it's not suplex, fuck, I can reanimate it, but oh well. It was indeed the suplex. Well, that sucks. Wow, okay. Um, I don't think I snap off reanimate. I could. I don't think that's smart though. Okay. Just jamming out the sneak attack. Blue. Yeah, I think I'd just go ahead and get Triumph. If I draw Psychic Frog. Wow. I can actually Prismatic Ending. They get punished so bad. Maybe I shouldn't do this right away because I think I can still get 4 types without Swamp, but did it anyway. Red, green. Alright, get boned. BV. Okay. Would have liked to reanimate in my hand. Wow. They Wheel of Fortune discarding Echo and Time Twister. That's funny. Alright. I don't mind this. Let's see what they do. So they have Echo in the yard. They can play another draw 7. They might have Breacher. But we have Titania and a fetch. I assume they have a counter. So I should probably play 2 things instead. Let's see. I think I actually play Psychic Frog first. Oh, they're just F6'd. Okay. I have a feeling they're going to Echo again, maybe. Or like play another draw 7. I'm not sure which one I want in play. Maybe Sylvan and Fanatic. And then I can Titania next turn. with Sylvan. No, I should probably just play broadside and start dealing. If they play draw 7, I'll just discard 5, make a big frog. Hope they don't have a response. I mean, they have 7 cards. They certainly don't need to play Echo. They have a lot of things to do. But Sneak is still gone. They could have Through the Breach, but I'm not dead to Emrakul yet. Time Spiral. Okay. They just have all of them. I can also exile some cards if I don't want to redraw them. Which I might do for these basics. Do I want basic mountain in the deck still? No. Not particularly. I think that's it. I'm fine to draw whatever else. So their Echo's gone, but they have 6 untapped lands. They can also profs for 1 million if they have VV. That's kind of cool. I have discard Archon. If I draw land, I have Fanatic. Well, if I draw a black land. If they don't kill me here, I have Ending for VV. Potentially. I also have a massive Psychic Frog, so that's cool too. Like I could potentially just kill them with Psychic Frog in the air for 14 next turn if I discard my whole hand. It's unlikely that's what's gonna happen though. Yeah. I mean, they kind of have a lot to deal with here. They have to somehow deal with the board, which are 2 significant threats, and I have 7 cards in hand. So I guess, I mean, if they have a way to just win the game, obviously they win the game. But Kappa Cannoneer is totally fine. In fact, I might just go for the Psychic Frog plan. Oh, never mind. They have Lotus also. Never mind. Did you redraw Wheel of Fortune? You gonna put 1,000 counters on that? Oh, Exile Bombardiers. Okay. Psychic Frog plan still active. It's a 13/13. Okay. I go to 8 cards, you're at 14. I don't even really have any good plays besides that. Like it's weird to say, but I'm kind of actually forced to do this. All right, GG. Got the 2-1. Yeah, lost match 1. Game 1 of that match was ridiculous. I mean, we got Pyrokinesis, and I could have played it differently where we would have won, but that's just one game. We also lost game 2, so who knows? The match could have still ended up being a loss, but it is annoying, especially match 1 where you're like your trophy hopes are dashed immediately. But we closed it out. We got the 2-1, so got our money back. I kind of want to do another draft because I got an early start today. But I think I'm just going to stay on schedule and eat some lunch, get some work in, and then draft some more tomorrow. So that'll do it for today. No more trophies. We got a what was that 2-2-1s? Right? Yeah, 2-2-1s. One was 2 wins into a loss. A little bit of a disappointment with the red white list. And then it was a loss into 2 wins. So some ups and then downs and then downs and then ups. Good. Can you say bye to everybody? Come here. Come here. Okay. I have a cat. He's here. Ow. I got you, dude. You don't have to grab. That hurt. Little boy. Um, but yeah, that'll do it for today. What was I gonna say? Yeah, tomorrow more drafts. We've got nothing new really until Spider-Man comes out. Um, but yeah, we got Vintage Cube for another 9 more days, 8 more days, something like that. 9-ish days. And then from there we'll figure out something else to do. Like I said, I think yesterday or day before, I might start playing some of that Once Upon a Galaxy on stream. It's been really fun from what I've played. Uh, so I might do that in between the Cube and Spider-Man seasons. But yeah, until then, still got another solid week and some change of Cube. So I'll keep jamming. But yeah, till next time, take care, and I'll see